Okay, hello peoples. Been a while, once again. I'm honestly trying to get into a rhythm where I can start playing again, start streaming more. As you might know by me playing this before, actually, what is this name? Roboquest. Okay, Roboquest. Wanted to make sure. This is a really fun game. Very fast-paced, so occasionally I've been actually doing a lot of Diablo, which I've been streaming some of that. Some of that was pretty cool recently. But this is a very fast-paced game. I have it actually on where I always run, because I don't see any point of walking in this game at all. Like, I guess I could try to move very slowly here, but not really worth it. At higher levels, I could see it totally being worth it. That red thing you can see pulsing up there, that's a shield generator. Which means as soon as I go through the store, all these things are going to be shielded. This is a new weapon I have in my hand here. This is Captain McSlice. And there's some way, so while he's not upgraded, while he's untamed, it's minus 35% armor. Now, luckily, I have some things off. I have one thing at the moment offsetting that, is that as one of the affixes on the weapon is plus 8% armor. But I actually just beat the game using only Captain McSlice. And there's certain things you can get that make it so you only have one weapon, but you get a big damage, movement bonus, and all that. So, as a result, so this class I go invisible, but this is a melee weapon naturally. If I get out of range of, if I'm not looking at that thing when it flashes, or if I get out of view when that thing flashes me, then it doesn't actually work. I realized that for this particular level, this is a great weapon, because there's a lot of stuff that's close range. I was just playing as the recon also. I don't normally play as the recon bot, but that was good because I could use my special ability and jump forward and actually get really close to enemies. Other shield? Also, oh my word, maybe I can do this again if I see the boss. But there's a boss called Uncle Jim, I think. And with him, it's unique because he runs on this rail around the map. And what's cool is there's this certain, whatchamacallit? There's a certain, achievement. Sometimes you actually want to check these, because some will have some, like this one, while not in hand, I have the minus 30%. Even while not in hand, I get a big negative. But the achievement in question is called Mamma Mia, and if you head bonk an enemy 5 times in a row, or multiple enemies 5 times in a row, you get the achievement, and it's one of the rare ones. Because obviously it's hard to just jump and land each time on an enemy. Well, this Uncle Jim character, I think it's partially because of the lowest difficulty level I'm playing as, and the fact that he moves slowly in a circle around the map. I was able to do this, and I was only head bonking him and slashing him with Captain McSlice, because normally you're jumping around these platforms and trying to stay out of his line of fire. Well, because I was head bonking him where I was, most of his weapons couldn't come to bear on me. There was a flame shield that he did seem to have at one point. Oh yeah, this level is very dark, if you haven't noticed, obviously. Trying to see if I think there's anything really hidden here. Oh, I have a jetpack now. So it means I can get to spots I wasn't ever able to get to before. Ooh, here we go. Oh, man. Nope. That's not what I was thinking it was. Viking... There's a carnival mask that looks like this. And the whole point of the carnival mask is that it gives you like 4% armor. Which is, I mean, nothing really gives you just armor. I'm actually getting up and turning off all the lights in my room so I can see this level better. Because it is very dark. So when it says the oh yeah thing, it means it bumped it up an extra level. There is a chance of that happening. This guy over here will let you either upgrade the quality or give you a certain affix. Yeah, affix or something like that. This guy gives you... These things are interesting, but they have a negative. Like this one here, it'll do a burn arc every 4 seconds, but it has a 15% chance to burn you. This one here... So if I hit a single enemy with an explosion, plus 25% damage, but if I hit multiple enemies with that explosion, minus 25% damage. Okay, activity thing is weird. That's really weird. Okay, let's see. I don't have anything that ricochet. Okay, here, I want the sonar spike. Oh, I got 2 bonuses. So now when I throw a freaking one of those, it does a sonar spike. And sonar spikes make it so there's bonus damage to enemies. So normally it's like 50%, and now because of the one thing I just grabbed, it's an extra, or it's usually 50, and I just got an extra 25. So everything that has that X on it takes 50% extra damage in 5 seconds. What I'm more worried about with this map is there seems to be bits of acid. And in a dark map like this, that's a big problem. Although I have to remember I have a lot more bonus stuff now. Those turrets are funky. The dual turrets, the ones with the 2 gun ports on them, they're really funky because they fire, like you'll see there, it fires, it's like really dangerous if you're used to zipping to one side when they take a shot at you. It's fast. That releases bomb bombs. So if you're usually moved to one side when a turret fires, that's going to get you. But if you stay right in the center, it's not going to hit you at all. So I'm taking my time now going through the levels because I'm specifically looking for bonus stuff. All the way here. Some enemies have a dash attack like that guy does. And that means that you can follow you to places you normally don't have enemies follow you to. So if I go pick up the javelin right away, then I immediately get the charge back. But if I don't, then it takes like 6 seconds or something like that. It takes a while, given, I mean, the amount of time you do stuff in this game. Really have to watch your map in this game because there will be plenty of things like those little bots that stay on the ground where you're like, you see the enemy on your screen, but you're like, what the hell is it? Oh yeah, I get a speed bonus when I feel like there might be something up here, but I probably already grabbed it. Now, most of the time in the game, if you see something yellow, it's usually a wrench on the ground. But in this one, it's like, oh, I want to go grab that. Oh, wait, that's just my, oh. Javelin. This can be a hard game for me to play and talk at the same time, just because there's so much going on. I'm trying to focus. I'm interested to see what happens when Captain McSlice gets upgraded and he becomes tamed. Oh, this is the gang of elites. I don't like these guys. There's a legendary weapon there, but I want to keep this. I'm only using him for now. I was having nice actions. I want to pick it up. So these guys will just be firing all sorts of shit at you. Hacking, and just, it becomes utter chaos. This is something I need actually, this crystal powder. So I found at the very end, when you're about just before, so there's this lunar cache that you'll find as you go along. Oh, hi by the way to my one viewer. Sorry, like I said before, I'm very bad about trying to concentrate on the game and jump in between that and my activity feed because I play on an Xbox. I haven't figured out how to overlay like the chat and who's viewing and stuff. So I know that's a big turnoff for a lot of people, but ooh. So now I come to a conundrum because like I want to spend my crystal powder, but it's hard to get them throughout the game. And I kind of want to do that upgrade, so I'm gonna pass on that for now. Because this thing over here will let you upgrade the quality, and you need the crystal powder in order to upgrade there. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, sweet. So if you see there on the right side, it says Big Game, which is the bonus against elites, Goliaths, and bosses, and I have perfumed, and I got the one that also gives me that bonus. So this now does 30% damage, so just gotta stick with it no matter what. Okay, so right now, as you can see, I have a 12% speed bonus, but if I take this thing, it'll drop it by 12, but it'll upgrade my armor, and that's what I really want. Then, of course, I go to this map, and it's very... You gotta watch out for those guys. Every map has its little guys on it, after a fashion. What I'm trying to do is, in Haven City, there's this specific area you can get into. I don't remember what good reason I had for resetting, you know. for resetting my game, but regardless, I reset the weapons and everything, and finding everything, I think to play with a friend. And the problem is that when you do that, obviously it resets everything. And as a result, it reset everything. So now I'm having to I've been playing now for a bit, so I think I've unlocked more this time around than before. Usually only takes one hit. Oh my word. But in Haven City, was it Haven City I was thinking of? Shit, I lost my train of thought completely. Yeah. So something else, while I try to regain my train of thought. If you do enough physical damage to an enemy, it will stun it. If it doesn't kill it. So here's one of the things. I can use my jetpack to get over this somewhat, which means less damage for me. Even more armor. It decreases healing efficiency, so I gotta watch out for that now. Okay, back to trying to remember what I wanted to say. You always do want to kill those. I think I've said that before, but it's worth saying again because they give a big bonus. Big XP bonus and just healing bonus as well. They drop a lot of healing stuff. So when you get perfumed by this guy, you can only have one thing at a time. Also over there on the left, it shows you the quality of weapon and what is required to level up that. So I'm gonna go off the normal track and try and go. I need to try to get more crystal powder stuff. That's not good for this guy. So Doom Gardens and other places like that are great places to find powder. This is not a good time to eat ice cream. Never mind about that. Okay, I'll be right back. Shit. I did not realize I had muted my mic. Crap. Okay, so that was the best way to get the Mamma Mia achievement. I apologize for the silence. Like I said, I forgot that I had put my mic up when I ran upstairs, probably 5-10 minutes ago. What I was saying about the lights there, I had said I was going to look it up. You got to have all these power crystals in order to unlock that bot cave that I was trying to get into, that big door with the purple X on it. Ooh. I don't want to reroll anything. So the nice thing about having the red crystal, so this will show you what all the red crystals do on the moon, or all the crystals. The red one is my favorite because it deactivates all the lasers. The green one you definitely want. So the blue one there's these hack files that'll come out of holes in the walls. But right now the overcharge speed is down, and you can kill Iris with a melee weapon, which is pretty damn cool. Since a melee weapon, you gotta get pretty close. This can be one of the hard things. The nice thing about being on the moon is there is a reduced gravity. Okay, so usually there's a whole bunch of lasers coming down this hallway, and when you deactivate the lasers, it deactivates all that. This guy here, he wants the 3 crystal powers. And I'm guessing that it has to do with Captain McSlice, but it could be something else. Because I think they did another update since I last played this game. This little shield thing over here. Gotta kill it in order to... Backpack bots. That's what I call them at any rate. They're super... Just always kill those first. I meant to hit the up thing and I accidentally hit the sensors and other buttons. What the hell? There we go. Okay. First thing I almost always go for is the elites or anything that fires really quickly. Weird that there was still an enemy left. I mean, this is the drop to the part before Iris, which is always a good idea to look around. I mean, they don't tend to change too much, but You never know. There's always been this bot up here that's on the stairs. I don't know if you were able to activate him somehow or not. Okay, so I got 19, which is enough to purchase probably everything. Fine, whatever. Got nothing else to spend it on. I could re-roll stuff, but I don't want to chance it. So there's always this guy right here. No idea why. The great thing here is about the jetpack is I can stay pressed up against her and just keep on doing that. What will be better in the future is when I get the grappling hook that then I can grapple up there. Come on. You gotta watch out for these things. Oh, shit, there's a lot of them. Down there that's going on down there that I'm not turning around for is there is a laser grid going across, but by using this jetpack here, it makes it so it's not in it as much. That's part of her overcharge ability. There we go. And just remember, here's the big thing that you might not remember. But always remember there's a second fight scene here with the boss. You blow off all her extra stuff and then her eye is just left. You gotta keep on moving forward or trying to move forward, otherwise you'll just kind of stay down. And then when she does get up, it's not possible to really hop on top of her. Ta-da! Yeah, it was a pretty poor run, but I was doing a lot of exploring, which meant a lot more time spent. I'm not sure. No, I haven't even beat on easy. It's hard enough to me to just go through. See, the hardest is hard, and enemy damage is higher, their aggressiveness is higher, their health is higher, which means as soon as you see them, they start shooting you. But you get a +2 bonus wrenches per level, if you can even finish a level. This is the standard difficulty. Things are reduced here, things are really reduced, and pickups last longer. But we'll go ahead and try easy, because it really isn't. And for that, I want a better class. But I don't know what's actually better. This guy's good for using that sword. Yeah, I guess we'll try this one. Take way more damage, stuff moves way faster, like, it's hard. Now, the thing if you want to play this with your friends is, if you've unlocked everything, it defaults to what everybody has unlocked. So if they haven't unlocked something, then you haven't unlocked it technically yet. But you could be the Elementalist even when they don't have the Elementalist yet. We will this time, though, go with 2 different action shooting stuff. Not get as close until... I don't know if I need Captain McFlurry on me, or McSlice on me in order to upgrade him. But we will see. And this is technically a heavy weapon, so you'll watch me actually slow down when I fire. Possibly. No. There's a few that are like that, where it's just like, you're like, wait, is something gonna happen? And it's just literally nothing. This is a heavy weapon, the Shredder. It's melee. Sure, let's go with that. That could be bad. It's only a 5% chance to burn you, but it's like, especially on levels like this one. Shit. And go with reload speed. I don't have any aim for anything else. We will go with the quarry though, because I need to try to do that stuff. Gotta start with the red guy first. Oh, that's sweet. Didn't realize I had gotten a secondary fire. Look at that right away. That's a good one for this. The fact it actually pops up the shield. Like when I'm reloading, I can do that. Won't last very long, but it'll last long enough to collect enough stuff. So like there, I just got burned. And the problem with burn is that it lasts as long as you have damage. Or scratch damage, I should say. Yeah, my reload speed is insane for this being a heavy weapon. You never reload this fast, but it's all the bonuses I already have. There's a sweet bonus you can get in this game, or in this, for this class, Recon, where you will actually, when you perform an overslash, which is when you kill enough enemies, see those, all those lights at the bottom, if you do an overslash, it will, on an enemy, it will actually not only throw out an arc, but it will repair all scratch damage instantly. You can't actually shoot the explosive barrels in this game. They're pretty big explosions. So this is pretty good, but it decreases / initial bonus damage by 150%, which is huge. But at the same time, top quality. So when I first 33% of this clip is very strong. Actually, if anything, I seem to be leveling up faster, but I can't tell. It's so long since I did this. Higher difficulty. Not always a good idea to do these. There we go. I need to work on getting stuff to get my armor level up. It's gonna significantly hurt me at this higher level. And I keep on forgetting about my blink ability. Shit. See, I was used to running around like close range, not getting hurt or anything. Let's go with the rocket guy. I really like him. Well, him and the elementalist, which actually, well, I'll have enough time to do both. Okay, so let's start with rocket guy, which I've unlocked, I think, virtually everything for him. Or I have had most of his perks. With one of the shorty, which is a shotgun for you, which is your melee attack with this guy, you can do something where it's, if you kill an enemy with it, it does extra damage, and if you kill an enemy with it, it's instantly recharged. Which is pretty powerful. But I do want to continue taking... I think I want to... Actually, you know what? Let's see if, because this is harder, I will actually not take him. I'll take the shovel. I feel like then I'll have a much higher chance. Trying to do my melee attack, but it does have a recharge on this. Okay, something now I gotta keep an eye out for. There will be yellow, sparkly, gold type stuff dust on the ground. If I can dig. Parabot does some extra. Ooh. I really like the bow. So it's in these games, it's in the higher difficulties that you actually do want to take your time. So going up high is actually a good idea. But then you have to get up close to grab all the healing stuff. So it's kind of like, oh, is it worth it or not? If you're playing with someone else, it might be. Ooh, elf gun. Ooh, a fan of rockets. Now when it fires one rocket, it fires 3. Special elements yet, but here we go for these. Now, fires 3 rockets, they do 25% less damage. But one of the things I did choose, I believe, was additional rocket damage. So now I can actually go way up here. Only the flying enemies, which is a great way to actually kind of separate the enemies. Hand coup? Okay, this is definitely a new weapon. Like glowing red or something. Like I said, I think they did another upgrade since I was last on. But I don't know what that upgrade was. It's like I have them by a wire, I think, or something like that. Shit. Okay, never mind. We're going back to full range. Long range, if I can help it. Do I got any big spots? As you go farther in the levels, there will be fewer dirt spots. So it'll be much harder to find places to dig, basically. Actually, the best place to do this. Okay, we'll go throw some stuff. Oh, shit. Up there, that is one of the bots you have to go see. You can get the pogo stick from him. Don't remember. fire regularly, but if I zoom in with the scope, there's a higher chance I'll actually hit something. Not thinking. Having more rockets going out, less damage, but that means it'll hit more things. Arctic rifle. Obviously, this is great. Oh, I really like this thing. When you're not hitting stuff, it will ricochet. The bonus thing about this area is you have this area where you can just destroy a whole bunch of robots and get up a level. So now I can fire more than one fan of rockets. Here's another thing, the hot potato reduces the number of slots, but every time you hit the reload button, it throws an explosive potato basically, or explosive grenade in this case. We'll do the rocket mag. When you hear that click, that's the pogo stick. And sometimes when you are crouched, you will actually do more damage than... there are certain things that when you're crouched, you'll do more damage. You'll move slower, obviously, but if you have the pogo stick, you can really bounce around a lot. Because you'll jump really high. You'll do what's called a rocket jump. Okay, this I'm going to hang on to, for sure. Actually, I should have checked this first, just in case there was a better one in this mix. Oh yeah, I forgot the rockets. There's one fan, there's another fan. So the nice thing about some of these turrets, some of the levels they're in here, they'll want to ricochet, but while you are in tighter levels like this, they won't be able to do as much. Another level once again where you need to get multiple. You actually need to get 3 of these areas that I'm in now, and there are only 3, so you have to go to all 3 of them on the map. But in this case, they're on the way to your destination, I believe, so to speak. Ain't that easy. Or Discovery. I have to wonder if that's why they named the easiest mode Discovery, because you can use it to discover everything. And then once you've figured out some of the game, then you can start increasing levels. About explosions. Still haven't... That's the problem, like I said before, like, as you get farther along, the shovel becomes more and more and more useless. Because it's so hard. Well, there's not as many dig spots, but they are still there is part of the problem. And in order to find them, you really need to get that map, and that map will tell you where to dig. Where all the dig spots on the map are. So every third rocket I fire, although it's kind of weird now because I fire multiple rockets. I think it's the... Yeah, so there's... That might have been the increased one. Final area. Truthfully, I haven't explored up a lot on this map. So I know there are more wrenches, or data logs, and when you pick up a data log, it gives you a wrench. Or 3 wrenches, actually, in fact. Sometimes if you're... It does, so in other words, the game does reward you for exploring all levels of the map. But the longer you take on a map, the fewer points you get, so to speak. Sometimes, though, when you are about to go into another area, there will be something where you can go can be more beneficial to explore. Extra armor. Boss level. Oh, so this is one of the mini bosses. Or, it's actually a big boss, but it's tiny, obviously. duplicate itself eventually. Oh, that's how it will duplicate itself. It'll plant these. This one will give dust. So I think that's where the red power crystal is. Now I think it's the Aqua Station or the Energy Station, one of these, on one of the upper reaches you can actually go through some of the greenery. But I don't remember at what point in the level it happens, and it's a shortcut of sorts, or it'll take you to another level. Okay, now I've got a bonus to armor. Oh, well, duh. Of course now I do. Let's see here. What do you got? Shock damage, cryo damage. I like this so much. Hang on to this no matter what. Wow, that actually just wasted a whole bunch of. Damage you and freeze you. So like this over here is a really good weapon to have because it's a sniper rifle, literally. Long range, big time. forgetting how unforgiving shit at this level is, and I'm about to go into... might be a safe area, it doesn't look like it though. Yeah, so it was either this area somewhere over here. I think it was one of the next areas, or it could have been the fields. Oh, here we go. The waste station. This is always a fun one to do, the Wonka bar. It has a 25% chance of giving you 20 power cells, and it costs 6. So it can be worth it, but you gotta be a little careful. Depends on what you want to do. Okay. Ooh, now I get 2 shotgun blasts. I like that. Has a big ricochet effect. This is going to be a speed level. This might be... Okay. Those hacking things, especially during the speed levels, that you do not want to hit under any circumstances. As you can see, I kind of have a huge advantage here. In some cases. I can fly up. I mean, normally you can get under this stuff, normally. In fact, I can go as far as I can, plus... Okay, sweet, I got this. Yeah, I'm easily doing this. Oh, I gotta hold it. Oh, just crystal powder. I guess I actually found that area before. That must have had... because usually those areas have the power crystals in them. That's why I thought... I didn't think I had gotten... No, I hadn't. That was the first time. So, I don't know what's supposed to be in there. Those things get close range. Pretty deadly at times. Yeah, I'll take that. This does electricity. And electricity can jump from thing to thing. Okay. So now I know... Oh wow. Flare gun might be a good idea. So I would just switch back and forth. Because this will mark any enemies it hits. Point of the flare gun. I took took a lot of damage, like, right away. Or maybe I just might have forgotten to repair, which would be very bad. This is going to be a lot harder, because I don't want to go near the enemies, but I need to in order to repair. Okay, here. The problem with this one big boss is that it can fly. Wow, it's firing a whole bunch of flares. I don't think I've ever seen it fire that many flares before. This way. Yeah, this way. Minion box can be fun because you spawn all these little minions that sometimes draw the enemy's fire, depending on what you have. Said I don't think I had. I got it. That's right, I'm still missing the one. Actually, I think another thing I still have to get, I don't know if I have the superhero cape yet, I haven't tried that. So for the superhero cape, what you can do is you can do a ground slam by pressing B when you're in midair, or maybe holding it down, I don't remember. You might even charge it up, I don't exactly recall. Ah, shit. I forgot I was going to talk to someone today. I'm gonna have to jump off here in a minute. Every 1%, every 1 second repairs 1% of your... Okay, that's actually pretty darn good. I do not want to fully upgrade that this time. This is not doing elemental damage, which is perfect. This magic ring. Can't do that now. Healing cell efficiency, definitely. And I can't upgrade it. Okay, hang on guys, I'm going to pause the stream and everything here for a minute while I work this thing out with a friend of mine. shut off on me. Okay. So what I was doing is I was attempting to explain what I was doing, which is I have a genetic disorder called 47XXY, Klinefelter syndrome. And as a result, it is very difficult for my body to produce testosterone. Yes, I am a man. No, I am not transgender. Someone calling me transgender would be extremely offensive to me, because I am most definitely not that. So the thing with this is there's a community of people out there who have questions about this. Only recently has it come to people's attention how common this disorder is. And so as a result, a lot of people have questions. Well, I have gone pretty far in this community, not only in the community itself, but I have also explored a lot of the options that are open to people with this genetic disorder. And kind of scarily enough, I'm one of the highest functioning people out there. And I say that kind of scary because, I mean, I struggle just like everybody else, but the biggest thing is that it doesn't stop me from being a man or an adult or anything like that. And most other people just give up, and it's just like, why? Like, you're missing out on everything in life. So as a result, it's just really hard for these people to function in general. And it's sad to me, so I'm at a point where I'm trying to do something about it. So my hope is that I can set up this meeting with this person who likes to coordinate this stuff, and we can get one of these meetings going again in the Syracuse, New York area, which is where I'm from. But I mean, that's going to take some time. So that well, obviously it's not going to happen right away. Scratch damage there. Oh, the other reason in the game I'm taking so much damage, I figured out, is because of the fact there's these, one of the things you can get is these cool sunglasses. I think that's literally what it says they are. All the enemies I can show you. Okay, so sunglasses, not cool sunglasses, but increase all damage by 30%, but decrease health by 25%, which is something I forgot to turn off. You can turn all the gadgets on or off at your own convenience. And I highly recommend taking them off until you get more of a grasp on what you're able to do and what you're not able to do in the game. Shit. Gotta play the close-up game again. Okay, I need to go hide. Crap. course, one of those bots is waiting right there. Okay. But with this genetic disorder, like I said, I'm one of the highest functioning people I know. I don't claim disability at all, and I have a job. Which, unfortunately, to a certain extent, is more than I can say for some other people in the community. The thing in question, so I can toggle this gadget off. Most of this other stuff, I don't know why you toggle it off. But it looks like there's actually 3 items I'm missing. So now I can't remember what they might be. Okay, let's go Elementalist this time. 69. I need 99 wrenches in order to get the last thing here, which is Lottery Luke. Which, then you take your wrenches and you're able to play like a lottery game with him. And he'll give you extra power cells or health or something like that. Crap, you know what? I'm going to instantly return to base camp. I forgot to look at the museum. I need to look in there for something. So the nice thing about this museum is it will show you, like, everything you need to know. So the arsenal, all the different weapons. So ones like this one here, I've used, but I need to get, what is it, 230? Yeah, I think it's 230 kills with it. It's 230 kills with any of these items in order to get a card for it. And then the first level is orange and the next level is red. Or no, it's blue, orange, red, actually. I think. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's blue, orange, red. As soon as you get a card, then you can upgrade that card. Then you can divide things up into different categories. Apparently, there's some I haven't even seen yet at all. Or haven't started to use, actually, that's what it is. Because this one I happen to know is the minion box, yeah. There's the bee cannon. Okay, so RoboZoo is all the different types of bots. I gotta kill them. The jump bots, actually, I see a lot in some of the speed levels. That X is one I haven't even found yet, I think. But I've at least seen all of these at one time or another. And then the different bosses. I fought all the bosses now. El Mosquito was the last one. So the Bazaar is all the different items you can get. Common, superior, fantastic, corrupted, or gadgets. Which I'm missing 2 gadgets. Oh, 3. So corrupted means there's a negative to it. So like this one is increase explosion damage by 20%, but decrease its radius by 30%. Cinemax is all the different movies that you can find throughout the game. Story is all the different, so I've got 38 out of 54 of the little gadgets. Or not the gadgets, these are the, oh, I don't remember what they're called. The world, though, this is a map. And so, it will tell me where everything is, basically. So there's some secret on the moon I haven't figured out yet. Oh, it's the one guy I need to give that stuff to. Is it showing me where the blue crystal is? So no, so the blue crystal must be where that one spot is. So it's somewhere in the oasis. There's an extra way you can go. Instead of before you go to the fields, that must be where the blue crystal is. Because it's not showing... Wait a minute. No, it's only showing 5 crystals. Harmony Square there, that is the extra area you can go, but in order to do that, you have to get to and kill everything in Haven City in under 20 minutes. Then you can go to Harmony Square, and that will then take you to the moon. You'll skip District 13. So we have to go to the Oasis, and then we have to find the alternate way to go there. And then this is my profile. It shows what my favorite class is, favorite weapon, nemesis, like what keeps on killing me, basically. And then it's game history, and then whether or not I've gotten a victory with something. And if I get a victory with something, it's because I'm on easy. That's what it comes down to. If you hear me chewing, I apologize. I'm eating pistachio gelato. There's a Stewart's gas station near my house that sells gelato, chocolate, salted caramel, or pistachio. Okay, we still don't want Captain McSlice. Yeah. I want him, but I don't want him, because that's such a huge negative. Actually, let's see what we get for... I will reload speed bonus, so... yeah, we'll do it. Then I can go for something long range. Oh, these are good. So the dual rascals, one of the things, the dual affix is half your movement bonus is added as damage. And since I just increased my damage with the upgrade I grabbed, that will increase the damage, or increase the movement speed. That means damage goes way up. But it's still going to take me a lot longer to kill things because I'm doing 30% less damage than before. And now my... my health is much better, but it's going to be harder now. As long as I don't have too many enemies around, Captain McSlice here is a good one to use. Okay. Well, this is good. So whenever the mantra cycles, I get a huge armor bonus. Seeing as I'm usually jumping everywhere. Is that heavy? Yeah, I don't think I want heavy either. Should have tried talking to that guy, because I have found more data logs. That's what I was looking for before. That's what I was turning the sound up before. So if you do have to hit that thing while you're on the track, it will actually kill it like instantly, which is good. Yeah. this is one thing I really like about the Elementalist. You can no longer be burned, stunned, or frozen. That actually allows you to grab a lot of corrupted, not gadgets, upgrades. Upgrades? It's not gadgets, but it's the other little thingamies you can get. That some of the people offer. And some of them are like, oh, there's a 10% chance you can be burned. Well, since you can no longer be burned, you might as well grab it. So normally you'd bring the buddy bot. There would be a door here. And this guy can upgrade either the fox gun, the buddy bot, or the shovel, and he'll immediately turn them into legendary items. But that only works for those 3 items. Still trying to eat ice cream. Great idea right now. Even bigger Arizona, so. So, because of one of the things I grabbed. Okay. Here's one of the things I grab whenever I do cryo damage, which actually, now it would be better to switch to this weapon. I think I grabbed. Or did I? Items, that's what I'm thinking of. Nope, I don't have the item anymore. There's an item that whenever you do full damage, you also do whenever you do cold damage, you also burn an enemy. It's kind of crazy. You get your sights right on an enemy, you can like almost kill them right away. Especially at higher levels. Yeah, this has the same dual thing. Okay, that one just reduces armor. You definitely don't want that one. None of that is really good. Okay, so I gotta keep my eye out for that alternate actually. I don't like those. Swing guns. Really don't like those. Those sticky guns aren't too bad. My gun. I will drop almost anything for the Quasar SMG. It's a gun so much. So once you do get this guy's swim trunks for him, he'll give you cool stuff. So every 6 seconds, for 1.5 seconds, you don't consume ammo or energy, but this one, you fire an explosive missile. And where is the exit off? There's a data log usually up here. I already grabbed it, obviously. Oh, you know what? If there is an area off of here, it's probably through the next area. It's an exit off the whole map. So, oh shit, it's that way. So you have to get through that door. You have to get through the previous area in 3 minutes. Is what that's telling me right there. So we won't find it this way around. Okay. I always forget that about the Oasis. Actually, I did a perfect little bunch of jumps and everything there. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Boomerang's pretty good as well.
Blinky sword.
Yeah.
Blinky sword.
Trying to figure out how to upgrade it. I think I know, but it's very difficult. Okay, yeah, it can't be burned. Powder. First takes 2 now for that. That explosion that keeps on going off is every time it changes mantras, it gives out a pulse explosion of that type. one's somewhat negative. One is it can be good. It depends on what you need. How many... Oops. It'll every time you reload it, redoes your weapon affixes. And if you don't care what they are, that's fine. But for the most part, in this case, I do want to know what they are, so I didn't go for that. That's why I didn't go for that. I do actually want the crystal powder. And occasionally, I don't think, it might be only at certain points, but you will see these glowing almost... Let's see here. Ah, shit. Wish I had stuff for that. Okay, it's another race. I could not imagine doing this at higher levels. Like, it's gotta be virtually impossible. Actually, I think at the level I haven't gone to is actually a race, and you have to grab these yellow balls to increase the time as you go, or something crazy like that. And then what is showing down there on the load screen here, robot rebooting. You can only multiplayer with one other person, as I found out, unfortunately, at a time. And when you do actually go to reboot them, because they go unconscious or get knocked out, you split whatever your health is with them. So if you're lucky and you're at full health, you both go to half health. Otherwise, it'd be very negative. Oh shit, that's what I gotta do. So I need this weird bow tie thing and the grappling hook to reboot Alfred. I didn't realize I had to hit him. Oh my word. I could have unlocked him so much longer ago. I'm not gonna go crouched. stay up here or not, or how quickly I'll die. About to find out. It's dangerous down there. Okay. All the health is down here. I'm not going to try to go back up there at some point. Ow. Oh, I keep on forgetting. Now I have the slam attack. That. That combined with the actual so the grappling hook and the hero gate thing are very powerful together. There's remember. No, I think I've looked for something up here before and it's just been like, nope. Crap. I forgot. I keep on forgetting the name of these places, but as soon as I get there, it's like, damn it. Mammoth minigun is a nice one, but you want to not have to... Oh, so like this one, shock damage increases 20%, but taking damage has a 5% chance to stun you. But since I can't be stunned anymore, that's now a really good thing for me. I already have that. So this time... So like gray dumbers there in the distance are like that because it's kind of at the range of... complete range of everything. So I guess actually going slowly is not a bad thing. Okay, this is just fucking fun. Like, oh, there's an enemy way over there. The mini cricket is one huge blast. Now, if you're on a rail system here like this, and you happen to actually have a heavy weapon, it will slow you down, because that's what they naturally do, typically speaking. I guess for easy, it's best to just zip through that whole thing. You get this whole area, but I mean, it really depends on what sort of weapons you had. If I only had non-ranged stuff, like I did actually just upgrade my Trinity cannon, which is the ice blast I sometimes do, so it fires off a lot more of them, or the shock thing jumps. Or as you can see, that has a much larger range. Or maybe you don't see. Some of the stuff you just notice or don't notice based on time. Ooh. Because I didn't realize I was that far behind in upgrades. Black cannon's not bad, but I'll go with the sharps. Especially for in here, like most of the shots you're taking are at range. And I'll have the added bonus of if I'm at close range. Well, if something gets close enough to me, then it will be bad for that. I just took out 2 things in one shot. It is one shot, one kill type deal. So if I miss, it's not good. By the time I get over here, okay, good. It did last. Okay, so now it will always go with shards. So now it'll depend on whatever element it is, but you'll always fire out that style. That is one thing I do like about this. They have some pretty awesome little things where, like that. There's the mini cricket. Taking damage, increasing stuff. Yeah, I'll do that. Wait a second. Oh, first shot is auto-critical. Perfect. It's firing a big bullet, too, to take out everything. Looks like it's a large explosive bullet. It's a buffalo cannon. Tons of bonuses at once. Okay, this is a heavy weapon. It's good to know. I know it's a heavy weapon because it slowed me down on the rail. this is a decent one for Captain of Slice as well. Come around a corner, there's an enemy. There's combat. A regular shot. I don't know. This is gonna be good for this. Notice you can deal damage to that guy. So I'm wondering if there is some sort of bonus thing where you can kill him and he drops power cells. Like the 2 power cells that are there or something like that. I don't know. So if I hold down for a second and wait for that charge, so you can see on the scope there, something on the left that'll charge up. So if I wait for that to charge, then it actually does more damage by the look of it. It's actually making me like jump up or what? Oh, that's why. Oh. That's why I kept on taking a lot of damage. Frickin' rocket launcher. Sorry for not talking a lot. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the one problem I do have with streaming, is that I just don't like talking the whole time. I'll talk a lot, especially in the beginning, because I don't have stuff to talk about. But just talking the whole time is like weird. I mean, I talk to myself all the time at work, so that's part of it. It's just getting tired of talking to myself. Of course, as soon as he does that, it triggers my Manta. That was lucky. keep on forgetting that I can't be hacked. Or at least I don't think I can. The problem with playing a lot of sessions in a row is it's like, oh, I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about this, and then you don't, and you're just like, oh, I'm dead. These sessions are taking 30 minutes at a time, so I'm directly surprised that I'm getting tired of talking. Come on. Bring me the Wonka bar. That one guy. Nope. You know what? Let's try while crouched. It can end badly, but he's ready. Yeah. Let's do that. No, there's gonna be stuff. No, there won't be stuff out here. That is the one nice thing about the pogo stick thing. Now I've got a major advantage if a missile's coming at me. Of course, now I'm doing everything crouched down, so now it's a great reason to go up. Problem with this district is everything has special multipliers shit on it. But, I mean, I'm much better at killing things. The problem with walking around is just, it takes longer to get everywhere. Crouch. Wow. Surprised I did that well. Must have been generating charges like constantly just by moving around. Oh yeah, down there, in this area you can find Burger Bill, which unlocks an area where you can like test out guns and stuff. Really helpful, actually. And that room will move down there. I'm worried about this down here. I also kind of want the XP. Oh, I did level. Go out to 2 of those things. That'd be scary. I'm gonna use this one. Can't take it down this guy. This guy has 3 different levels, and he'll knock out levels. Although we're in a pretty good area here for... So we'll do that, and then we'll take out some floor panels. It depends on where you stand, so... Like I said, there are 3 levels, but... I have been able to beat him before without going down any levels. Oh, I got him. First time I was like, what if I fall down 1 level, I'll die? And then I fell. The second time I did it, and I was like, whoa, oh, wait, there's another level. And then I looked down through the floor, and the 3rd level down, there's acid down there. So you have a chance at any rate. So mentally, it's not possible. Ooh, got 2 levels. So I don't have. Increasing the level on that. And I do not have the crystal powder I need. I hate it when I fall down and sit like that. So I gotta take damage to get the card. Oh shit, if I can even get it. Yep, got it. Two crystal powder this time, so it's probably not worth it to keep this, but what the fuck. Couldn't be hacked. Good gun too, because it's basically gargantuan shotgun. We'll take that. Oh, now I can do this action. You know what? Fuck it. Go back to this. I'll have 2 legendaries. these things allow Iris to hit that yellow bar go up. It means a lot of lasers come my way. In which case, best thing to do is just use my fuel and go way the hell up in the area. But she was actually stunned there for a minute because I hit her with enough. I think this is doing actually... Yeah, this is doing stun damage. For a second I thought she was still alive. Oh my god. Wait. It gave me another crystal. I'm so confused right now. Gave me a crystal powder at the very, very end there, but I don't understand why, because I don't think it rolls over from game to game. Okay, let's actually go with the engineer. One of the... You can get drone Zerkers, which will... Oh my gosh, look at that. No! I was only just 3 away from Lottery Luke. Oh well. So this is a... So the different... So all of these make elites pop a lot faster. But like this guy, he will sometimes join the various bots, and he can get correct items for power cells. Usually you only see him in certain areas, but because I have him have this certain power crystal, it gives me him. I can jump an additional time with the yellow crystal. With the green one, it's enemies have a higher chance of dropping something that has a higher level. Scavenger Elite have more of a chance of dropping power cells. And then corrupted crates contain more rewards with the purple one. The blue one is the one I need. So I have now beat the game on easy. I'm not going to try a harder level because it's way the hell harder. And sure, you could technically have bragging rights to say, oh yeah, I beat the game all these achievements and stuff at higher levels when it's just like, why not just say it's a lower level? I mean, that's what it is. What's so bad about a lower level? I think I'm just gonna keep these two. Just get some of these guys started. And if I do the summons again, it will repair them. So you can just see right there, I just repaired them. You know what? Let's actually keep the Fox gun, because I will upgrade it at the Oasis, which is where I'm going. Okay, didn't mean like that, but I'll get it to Legendary in a split second. Let's do Captain McSlice. That's one way. You get a big bonus, actually, for having the Fox gun in your pocket. If I remember correctly, but I don't. It's been a while since I used it. So there are certain certain classes, like this one, I think, where you will get a higher chance of getting something, one of the common upgrades, which is specifically the heavy weapons one. Before I forget. Ooh, orange quality. Okay. So, where is it? reloads other weapons on a takedown. So if Captain McSlice needed to be reloaded, we would take him. We reload on the takedown. And it fires a marking shot. Okay, these I just need to speed through though. Oh shit. Almost didn't get it. Okay. It's gonna suck how much I gotta miss here, but let's see here. It's the right way. Oh, no, that's not the way I wanted to go as well. Yeah, I'll take that. I need to get to that. Shit! 57 damn seconds. Okay, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna restart. I need to go even faster than that. So unless it's something that gives me a speed bonus, I'm not going to take it. Go for dexterity. Still take you. Literally just going to go zipping through all these levels. I don't think I need to do that so much on this one. Okay, it does pause, as you'll see in the upper right hand corner there, when you get in here. Increase damage by half movement. Okay, yeah, I want that done. Oop. Shit. I was gonna check with that guy again. Oh, can't be distracted. There it is. said before, the way you get those things quickly is that way. I want to go this way. There it is. Yeah, I did it this time. This time is spare. There we go. Drone Zerkers. Is there something in here we grab? Say no. Okay, this was the area then. There's gotta be that. Ah yes, so these little yellow things here will boost you, make you run faster. Damn it. And I may not be able to make it if I don't grab these things. I don't remember. Where's the end? There it is. Oh shit, there is a bomb on this one. Yay! Since there were no enemies on that one, all you had to do is move fast. Obviously, you can only get an S ranking on that one, because if you don't go fast, then you fail. Okay, we're gonna actually go without captain space here. And we find a suitable weapon. Okay, maybe we should do that. Dead. Went too close range again. Total wrenches 1. What the fuck? That can't be right. Okay, phew, it wasn't right. Fully upgraded. Okay. So laterally Luke here, you have to have 6 wrenches to play. And the more you spend, the higher that upper bar goes up. See, like, there's one of the heavy weapons things. There we go. Okay, it wasn't the map that gave me it. It was this guy if I got enough data logs, and it's the metal detector. So back that way, there weren't any. There is one here. What the hell? Supposed to be one right. Oh. It says there's one right here, but what that really means is that there's that one up top there somewhere. Yep, there it is. But if you play, probably if you came in from the other, possibly from the ruins. Might be able to get it from the ruins. Yep. So it'll show me where data logs are on the map. It won't tell me where to dig, per se. There could be still be other stuff, other presents and stuff hidden. But what it is showing me, what's that? Oh, just hope. So now you can look down into there. panchakus because they're not nunchucks. The one button you never want to hit in this game if you really like your weapon is the down D-pad, like this. Otherwise you'll drop your gun. I guess it's a way you can give it to someone else, but I don't recommend it, because you'll lose your favorite gun that way. I've done that a few times, just like, where's my gun? I know I had it! Power songs. Got this perfumed, and then it's like... So I have enough to play, but I'm gonna wait. Playing with him. Okay. I don't have enough for that, but I do have enough. So, you see how it says purchase Buffalo Cannon, and then to the right of cannon there's that blue star. That means I have fully upgraded that in the museum. With this one I haven't. So we're going to continue going. Let's go with this one. This one. And there's another one up here. Surprised I didn't get this one. This is like the first area you gotta go up to usually. And for every data log you find, though, it is 3 wrenches. So that's the encouragement to go get them. Still on Leaf running around. And you can tell because there's like a red and blue thing they'll shoot with a chain on it to try to pull an enemy closer. You're not getting away. Damn it. So, I don't want to go this way, but if you go over here, there's an upgrade thing you can get, and then if you go over to this chest, there's usually a very good weapon. This one I haven't upgraded either, but it's a purple level gun. This is one of the buttons you have to press, so there's that button there, that button there, And then there's 2 up there to activate all those because there was a laser grid going across there. I like these drone zerkers because they will attract the enemies. You could really focus it so that it's mostly focused on your drones. What's the map lost? Okay, I'll do burn damage. Usually there's also a data log right over here. Already got it though. Drone arc. Yeah, my favorite upgrade to give the drones is the drone zerker. And then you can also get something that increases the number of them you can have, but with that you want to do like a health thing as well. But enemies, especially in a room like this, will all focus on them. So it's much easier to clear the enemies, but they will also kill them that much faster. And as soon as you go through a doorway, that door is going to close to you. I think you actually also saw that earlier. Decrease. Actually, I chose a really good thing for these drones to do shock damage because occasionally it's been knocking them, the turrets and such out, so that they can't do their crazy amount of damage as usual. I missed a data log. Oh, this one. I think, no. I know for one of these, there's a pipe that actually contains a data log in it. Nope, it was this thing. For a second, I thought it said sugar babies, but it was surly babies. I'm gonna try to build up a bunch of wrenches and then go to that jackpot guy. Doing burn damage. I don't have. Oh. No sugar. No cigar, I should say. I gotta remember, the thing with all these gadgets is as you have them, you really gotta figure out, like, do I want to use them? Or do you, actually it's more so, do you remember you use them? I always forget about the hero cape. So like, here, good spot, because there's a whole bunch of little enemies around. So over time, the story gets put together that it was Iris got this purple stuff and it corrupted her. And humans got kicked out of the city, which she was supposed to protect. And because she went mad, basically. Went crazy with greed and corruption. Actually, corruption was the biggest problem. So she kicked all the humans out, and it was her city then, with her robots. There's a very distinct scene where it's very clear that it's like how greedy she is. Like your Max out there, the human, is eating a piece of fruit she finds on the ground. And Iris comes up and is like, really... Ah, shit, I did not want to do that. Cryo's good, but still. I never even got that. Let's reroll some of this. Wait, is this a heavy weapon? No, it's not. But she's eating a piece of fruit, and Iris is like, "You greedy humans, always taking my food. Oh, that's why I kicked you out." And Max gets mad and, like, tries to punch the screen where Iris is looking out of, in one of the many screens Iris has. And Iris just laughs, and then your character, and then the robot comes over and smashes the screen just to pieces. Not like I have anything preventing me from going fast. Like, holy crap, like, what, storm? Damn it. I wanted that dust. Shit. Actually, what I should have done right there is turned around, gone back, and killed everything. So if you don't make it, and there's not, like, a bomb getting ready to go off, you might as well just turn around and kill everything then. That's where the grappling hook really comes in handy. now at full level. Wait. No. Okay. So, nothing. I just don't want a bunch more wrenches. I don't 12. No! Okay, so I needed way the hell more. Because I think if I got 2 more wrenches, it's like a guarantee. Really big. I didn't want to, like, die and just... Actually, they would have been safe, so I don't know what I'm worried about. They're higher level, so it's fine. He's actually doing perfect. They're doing shock damage. I just took a boost to shock damage. I'm going to make sure I'm going the right way. If I want to increase fire rate, I just let myself get hit. Apparently. I guess one option would be is you could always let one of those turrets that's always spawning other bots. You could just let it keep on spawning bots, and you could keep on killing them, basically. Like that one there. Just, I mean, your ratio or whatever would suck for the round. Actually, I'd have to have no of my bots out there. Ooh. This is a very powerful gun. As I haven't. Ooh, another card. Fully upgraded this one yet. Ooh, projectiles are homing. I'm not changing that. Unless you find a gun that, like, you love, you usually don't want to use the crystal powder on it. Make it legendary. I bet she's Ooh. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Spare head. When you die, you don't die. Freaking crazy. It's like unheard of in this game. Must be a new thing they added. They realized that. Oh well. They're always dying. Okay, that bat cave or bot cave should now be. But I do actually need to. Now the Pat door is fully upgraded. Tommy gun is good. Volcanic rifle is not. And the volcanic rifle is now way. This just fires like a ball of fire more than anything. That's why I didn't want to give up that other one. In reality. Well, too late. Actually, if anything, I want a shotgun. Nice thing is in that the nice thing about going to each of these areas is you can find these guns, or you can find a crate. See, if you decide you want to fulfill that museum thing, all you got to do is just start going in here and buying things using wrenches, unless you really want to use the wrenches for something else. So far, I do not. Oh, I know where the last that's going to be. So it decreases, so I can family swarm. There will be more. I can do more drones, but their health is decreased, so they really become drone zerkers more than anything. The slower firing weapons are definitely the kind of the harder ones to level and all that. Obviously, because they don't fire as fast as the other ones. So it's the mines there are okay, but in this case, how the hell are they holding? Okay, this I gotta see. Because usually you're just, oh, okay, that's right. And then it's like that. They do impact damage as well. Interesting. Okay, now this gate is open. So, grappling hook. Which one is it? It's not B. Y, that's what it was. So now when I hit deploy, these guys will be protected for a minute by that. Okay, so for what I'm doing, this is not a practical gun. This one is. I think this is just the dead end area. Yeah. Okay, now I got all the data logs for this city, for this area. Shurikens, those are okay, I think. That's an explosive. One's almost there. That's the other thing now, I gotta be careful. Oh, I keep on forgetting about that thing. It's pretty good, but still. Now, that's how you want to use the grapple. Rapier is fun, but it's also a melee weapon in not so great area for a melee. Typhoon. Oh, this is fun. I was expecting it to run out. Look at that. It was like barely going up for the longest time. You know what? We're gonna go with this practical. Oh, thumper and this should be good. No. More others. Looks like I passed the orbital shotgun without showing y'all. This is the orbital shotgun. Got a nice kick to it too. I think I have something that's refunding ammo, or has a chance to do so, which is why I'm able to fire that for so long. Should. Ooh, nope, do not run out. Luckily that is one of the doors you don't have to, it won't lock you out. Increases weapon damage, decreases fire rate. I don't think so. When there's that twirl going around it like that, there's something extra special about it. Oh, it's a higher level in this case. Yep, no, let's change out. This is just... That was perfect. Yeah, I want a variety. If at all possible, I'll go this way. But the thing about this is when the boomerang returns, it automatically does, it's auto-critical. So it'll go through an enemy and then come back. Or I think it hits one and then comes back or something like that. am currently... Oh, shit. I might have missed a data log at the very beginning because I forgot to check. It's supposed to be like... Yeah, I've got one. Yeah, we're gonna go do this. Deal with that. This boss is always at this point. Oh wow, and this upgraded to doing electrical damage. Shock damage, I should say. Holy crap. It's awesome. Now my summons have way more health. Oh, that's what it was. So Superbot, that bot that's laying on the steps to Iris's hideout, that's Superbot. This tiny eensy weensy bot. Okay, now I have all of those. No, I got these wrenches. Don't have enough for anything else, so let's move on. Everything is slowed and sharp. That's the other thing too. It's not just health packs that can be down. Ooh, this is a good thing to do. Now I can drop this thing. I can drop this as a turret. Guys, back on their fire. That's the other thing too, sometimes legendary stuff will just drop on its own. But the thing that will sometimes drop down here is, especially if it's still around when you're bouncing around and all the green has disappeared. That's what I thought, Shark Sniper. That one's not worth it, and this is a flat cannon. Yeah. It's worth it to drop down then, because it fires bees. Oh, and apparently it's electric. Shock damage, sweet. Not changing those. So this right here, this is Super Bot, obviously. Tell by that. So actually I won't have to worry about their little charge things as much, because my turrets will go after them like immediately. As I'm getting used to the easy level, it's actually possible now to get through the best time. And total, I have 64 wrenches now. But I don't remember if I have access to those in the next run, or if it's just 64 back at base. Now that wouldn't make sense, because there's nothing else to spend them on now. Because over here, yeah. Nope. I gained 64 from that. Maybe it's 64 total I earned, I don't know. Is this the Headhunter? Yeah. So the Headhunter one is take down. There's some added, the unknowns there are just added stuff that I haven't figured out yet. Like this one, Pyro Powder. There's some other versions of it. So that I figured out the burn one, there's other things I can figure out on it. And that's what I actually want. I really like this rocket guy. But I think, let's see what time is it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to jump off for a minute. And then I am going to come back on after I take a small break. So I'm going to end the stream. And then what I'm going to do when I get back on is I'm going to jump on Diablo, I think. I need to check some other stuff, so I don't know if I will be. Oh, that's sweet. Anyways, I'll be jumping off here. Oh, let me show you Burger Bill. Burger Bill opens the shooting range up. Usually this whole area is deactivated. What it is you can figure out damage per second, what you're doing, how long you're doing it for. The other thing you can do is you can go over to your weapons here, and if you want to try out the various weapons, for whatever reason. What did this do? Forget. Oh, it ricochets a lot. Well, the other thing you can do is you can re-roll the affixes. You can also go green, blue, and then purple. You can't go up to the orange quality in here. But you can re-roll the affixes, so every 2 projectiles it fires that. And then you can do a little game here you play. I'll show you the points on that side. And so then you're just trying to take down as much as possible. And then it gives you your high score there. But you can go through any of the weapons you have. So one of the other ones here I'll show you. Recycle the Fox Gun, Mantis Sentry. So this is a sentry. So the main thing for it to go after is that. I don't know how well this is going to work if I try this. You can run inside here and do stuff. I think the main reason you can do that is for this distinct fact that I can go for the blade guy. This guy. Captain McSlice. I can upgrade him to purple. And just do that stuff. And I can do this. Because how else am I going to hit them from out there? Then it gets hard because it's like, oh, is that up or down? After a little bit, some of these other guys will get up. So I got 42,000 with that. So something like this, I think, would be actually much easier. Sure, let's try this. But it's not like I can take these out and then go into the field or something with them. It's not allowed. But yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and get off here. And I will talk to you guys another time.